Yes. The ultimate experience. Yes. We must venture forth and fruitlessly. Yes, my brothers and sisters, my comrades. Let us go. Oh no. You may have seen the pics of my hubby and I becoming the first sidecar to complete the 24-hour Great Plains Challenge. No. Everyone thought the tracks were just too bumpy in 24 hours and the seat too restrictive, but it was no problem at all. When I got uncomfortable, I just took my hands off the throttle for a second and gave them a shake. The brutal 5-hour river section sure took it out of the sidecar, though. Can you clean it up? By the way, Bobby wondered if you knew any chiropractors. Interesting. I think we're like, how deep now? Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, that's right. That's tab. I'm really watching nothing. What was the quick play for the nozzles? Damn it, I can't remember. Oh well. I like doing this anyway. Oh wait. Never mind, I found out. Yeah. Yeah. I've never seen such washing capability before. Yeah. Yeah. You might be wondering, wow. Let me hire you on the spot. Truth be told, I would want that. My business. I live in a van. Yes. Oh yes. Oh my god, sidecars only. Where? Ah! Yes. How much left is it in this thing? Ah. Oh my god. Yeah! Damn it. Come on. Yeah. Oh, if we do it? Yeah, it's in time. Ah, yeah. FL 2012. How much do you think I get paid an hour? Or maybe I don't get paid an hour. I mean, this bike job is like $150. So I imagine, you know, can't be 50 an hour, right? It has to be less than that. But then again, I don't know. Are you saying that it'll take like almost all day to do this bike? If my pay is any lower? If my pay truly like 50 an hour? So I imagine it wouldn't take long to do a bike like this. Yeah. My god. Where am I missing? I'm missing a lot, actually. I would be so bad at it. I would be so bad at washing stuff. I feel like I would need it. Has anyone seen Invader Zim? The Zim with the goggles? It was, I think, the germ goggles, right? Oh god, I missed that episode. That was such a fun episode to watch, too. Yes. What is... What the hell's a fairy? Oh. Oh, that's right. Come on. What is dirty on this tire? Oh, spoke sense. Oh! Nice. Oh boy. When can I get like a stronger upgrade? Can I just get a bucket? Can I just get a bucket upgrade, please? Let's see. I mean, I'm at 1,000. That should give me something, right? Never mind. I am very far away from getting anything. Bye. I mean, I own most of this stuff now. The only thing I'm missing is probably the soap. This place. Ooh. Ember Woods Food Market. Why is there like... Oh wait, there's more stuff down there. Oh wait, there's another diner down there. Is that just a copy and paste of this little area? I think that's the diner right there. Something over there, which might be... What the fuck is that? Is that the diner? What is that? I don't know. Oh my god, there's stuff in the back you gotta clean? Bro! No! How did that place get so fucking dirty? Oh, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. How does the roof look like? Oh, don't want to look. Can white do something here? Please. Okay, at least green is doing something. Wait. No, I have the long extension. Fine. I hope the next game gives you like more variety. Variety in this game kind of, I don't know, it kind of stinky. Most of the time you're gonna be using yellow, because yellow just kind of hits everything just right. Because look, I'm missing with the green. So if I switch to yellow, the fuck? What the hell is that? Super odor? Why did that linger so long? Yes. Yes. My god, that was blue? Like, can white hit this? Kind of. Not really. And the soap kind of sucked in this game, too. I'm kind of disappointed by the soap. Like, you can't keep buying the bottles in the store. I don't know why they limit you on soap. Like, did I just buy the entire stock of soap? There can't be that many people that would use the soap. Also, this is a small fire engine door, is it not? Like, aren't fire engines usually, like, gigantic? Like, I'm not a fire engine expert, but they usually house, like, a lot of people. This is like a mini engine. Greetings and salutations, little boss. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing rather wunderbar, my man. If not, let's try turning that frown upside down. Look at these small fire engine doors. Like, this building can't be real. Or this building must be like hella old, because there is no way this building harbors like fire engines. There is like no way. Look, that's small, and that's small too. This is like just enough to fit a person. I don't know how you can squeeze a fire engine in there. Ugh. Oh my god, I only got 1% done. No. Need some help? Maybe. I won't be on for a long time tonight. So I could use all the help I can get. I got the motorcycle done. Yeah. is it? Panic Key's probably like, where the fuck is my worker? God damn it. I already forgot his name. So no. Oh no. Wait, please. Let me. I'll hire you on the spot for $15. It's a generous offer by Bandit Keith. You should humbly comply. You won't get a better offer. This offer is huge. Can't find a better offer. Even if you wanted to. What do you think Bandit Keith's ad would be? Do you think he would soak all his funding into it? Or do you think it's just going to be like some home video that he slaps together? Home video? I feel like it would be a home video too, to be honest. I feel like he would try to be greedy, but I don't know. Yeah, I think home video. There's no way that Bandit Keith would like generally make a good ad. He just tried to put the word out there. Now the question is it like one of those good home videos, or is it like one of those like people that first touched a video recorder and it's like all fidgety, it's puzzly, the microphone's not even right. Or you know what? He wouldn't even talk in it. He would have the voiceover guy that would do like the old commercials. And he would have a voiceover like, "Oh, make sure to call this number." I feel like he would also be that type of person that would walk up to like the owner's property and be like, "Hey, you know, hey, I did it. It's a good job, right? It's a really good job." And then he'll like have his hand out like, "Hey, you know, you wanna tip me? You know, you wanna tip me? I think you should. You know, even though you spent like $1,100 on this place. I mean, a little tip doesn't, you know, hurt you. Don't be greedy now. Don't be greedy. Come on. A little tip would go far for me. Then you tip him like, you give him a $5 bill and he looks at you with disgust. Is that? I did this for you, and this is how you're like tipping me. Make sure I go on social media and like tell the whole world that you are like a vile person. You shouldn't even like, you should be arrested. He physically assaulted me. You should go to jail. He would lie on social media. That he was like the victim of like an abuse employer. Would it be convincing? I don't think so. Maybe the first time, but definitely not like when people figured out that he was been doing this. Ah, 3%. Fuck yeah. Look at that. That is like money. If I'm getting paid 1,100, so 1,100. What is my like hourly rate? Do I even have an hourly rate? Is it just like by square foot? Because I think the motorcycle was more to wash than the car. Which, how does that work? My rates are kind of fucked. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, my rate must be, like, square footing, right? But then that wouldn't really make sense. Because there were some buildings that were kind of, like, the skateboard part. But that didn't pay as much as the firehouse. And again, it's this spot and then that spot. Send me the code to join. Friends only. To join. Oh, wait. Oh no, did it do it again? Did it do it again? I swear it was kind of simple. It was invite friend, I thought. Unless, crossplay? Allow another player to join and assist your career. This can be turned off. Oh, okay, there we go. 0, 4, 7, 1, 3, 8, 8. Now that number is 0, 4, 7, 1, 3, 8, 8. Now, if you call that number now, you will receive $10 off. Oh, there he is. Yay! It's Julio. Yes. Get back to work, you fucking... Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh, I forgot C was a thing. I forgot C was a thing. Thank you for that. Yeah, that would have helped me a little bit more with cleaning. I like to spaz out. Julio's helping me again. Julio just needs the money, to be honest. Julio will probably never want to work for Bandit Keith, but like he needs like extra money on the side because, you know, his wife, girlfriend. No, Julio probably would have a wife. You know, he wants to get his wife something, and he's already working like his main job, so he kind of needs like just a side hustle. He kind of really hates working with him, so that's why he kind of physically beats him up. Hey, is there any word on the PlayStation 6 coming out? I imagine Grand Theft Auto 6 will come out with PlayStation 6, right? Or are they releasing Grand Theft Auto 6 in, you know, I guess in the near future on PS5? What is it, Pro now? I don't think it's Lite. I think it's Pro. I don't think... I haven't really seen anything about the PlayStation. I think it's Pro. What's the difference between the Pro and the normal? Isn't it just more memory storage, or did they actually put like more care into it? Even though they should have for the other one that was like what, $6,700 on release, something 1,000. With more storage. I wonder if people still. Well, I'm sure they still do, right? I wonder if people still buy like hard game copies. Because I imagine like we have a GameStop in town that still kind of runs. I imagine like I wonder how much like Steam and then the PlayStation store and then the Xbox store kind of took away business from them. Because GameStop, Walmart, and Target for me was like the best places to go to get games when I was little. Because there was none of this like online store shit. That was kind of unheard of. Like even for the is it for the DS? Did DS have an online store early on? I mean, if they did, I really didn't use it. I kind of wanted the hard copies more than anything. There we go. I feel like a lot of that is kind of gone now, right? I'm just generally curious if how well GameStop's sales have affected them through that for years. I know there used to be two in our town. One was in the mall, and then one was in like next to, I think it was like Steve's Candy. But surprisingly, Steve's Candy next to that one went out of business. That's still at least. So for some reason, even though like, come on, Steve's Candy, everyone from miles away goes to Steve's Candy. For some, but they didn't get good enough traffic, or they just didn't like the spot. Because I mean, Tracy's has some ludicrous like renting for infrastructure and homes alike. It's very high. Because you figure, like, every now and again, I do love to go to the mall, but now it's starting to get really hard to find malls to, like, visit. Because our mall in Tracy used to be kind of really good, but now they're not. It's amazing how throughout the years that mall has, like, gone downhill. Because I have a disability sister, so, and that was that mall was one of the rare ones that had a carousel, right? So what we would do is, me and my pops, we would lift her up in her wheelchair onto the carousel, and, you know, she would go on the carousel for about, like, good 3 runs, maybe. I can't remember how expensive the carousel was. I remember owning a coin from the carousel, though, but I don't, like, quite remember how good it was, or how expensive it was. I think it was, when I was young, for a ride was like $7.50 maybe-ish. But I know at one point it got to be like $15 or possibly $20 for a ride, which is kind of ludicrous. Then they took the carousel out of the mall. It was really sad. Then there was, you know, this just left all malls, right? This is kind of a big thing for us recently in Tracy. But recently that left the mall that was there for like, I think a good 20 years, 25 years, maybe even longer. I think even longer. I think they were in the mall since 90s. Was Hot Topic. Hot Topic left the mall because of rent issues. and Spencer's is also there, but it feels like Spencer's and Hot Topic go hand in hand. So once Hot Topic left, I think Spencer's is gonna go. But other than that, that mall, it was from when it was like big. It was really big, but man, it's really not big anymore. Like that mall has had so many weird, weird shit that happened to it. Like at one time, so this is funny, right? One time, they found immigrants in one of the ceilings of the mall for one of the nail salons it had. So they had to shut down that part of the business, which was the nail salon, and they had to take the immigrants out because they were sleeping in like the roof ducts or whatever. They were kind of in a weird spot. And then, of course, that part of the establishment obviously is closed, and to this day, no one has ever taken that spot. There was that, which, funny enough, that part of that nail salon's been in the mall forever. So how someone found out that people were sleeping in it too was beyond me. Let's see, it was that. We used to have a Victoria's Secret. It seems like every mall has a Victoria's Secret. That's also gone. That's been gone for years. It still has a Claire's, and then has anyone ever been to an Auntie Anne's pretzel place? Like any Auntie Anne's? God, their pretzels are so good. If you haven't, I would advise you to like find one. The pretzels are pretty good for a nice snack. Let's see. There is a story I wish to say about it too. So, when I was little, right, little baby me, it was, oh man, I think this was like elementary, maybe, I don't think it was the beginning of middle school, right? So, little baby me, when I was young, I didn't know how to drink slow. I drank all my chocolate milk in one go. So so I drank all of it, and then my mother was like, "Oh, hey, let's go to the mall." And and on that day, I was like, "Oh, Mom, I'm not feeling too good. I want to stay home." And she's like, "No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're probably like hungry or something." I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm not feeling so good. So we went to the mall. I think my stomach was hurting. And she's like, "Oh, you must be hungry. Let's go to Auntie Anne's. That's your favorite. That's your favorite pretzel place." We were there. I was like looking at the pretzels, was like, I'm like, and then I felt so bad for the cash register lady. I puked on the floor in front of like the counter, and she was just there giving the most wild poker face, like, "Oh my god, I didn't want to come into work today." Damn it. Well, thankfully there was no one behind us, so that was a nice, clean, like, cleanup job. But the chick from back then, oh my god, she gave like a face of, "I fucking hate kids. God damn it, I fucking hate kids so much." Shit, back then, minimum wage for California was probably like, for maybe it was like $9, maybe. Of course, now, minimum wage for California, I'm still surprised about this, right? Minimum wage for California. I don't know if this is now everywhere. I gotta double check on this. But I know it affects the McDonald's. For minimum wage for McDonald's, it gives you $20 an hour, which I think is kind of crazy, right? I mean, I know the prices are ludicrous in, like, California, but still, $20 an hour for, like, a burger flipper. I mean, a cop earns like $31, and you know they can get shot. You're you're $11 and you flip burgers. I mean, I used to work in fast food, so I know how stressful it can be. But I also feel like that's kind of not good, because in my eyes, I don't think and you can correct me on this if you want, but like, I never think rising minimum wage is ever like a good response to anything or any situation, just because minimum wage goes up, but when you get into a good career, that wage doesn't go up. And then when minimum wage goes up, every price goes up. I mean, if you want to help people, I feel like you would lower prices and keep minimum wage the same, right? I feel like that's the way to help people, like, live. Now, I don't know how gas is on the rest of the country, but like gas right now for diesel, it is like $6.50 in California. And the reason it's so high is because you don't really have any oil reserves. Like, I don't know how gas prices are for the rest of the nation. I'm really curious too. Like, I'm curious if it's like super high, if it's like low, but like gas or diesel here is $6.50. Gas here is like $6. It's pretty high. Like California, I feel California is like what? Isn't it supposed to be like a great tourist spot? I really, really, really wish I can see the same spotlight as tourists to see California, because I can't. I really can't. Like, our capital, which is San Francisco, kind of stinky, you know. I remember when Alucard told me that, oh, you know, I'm gonna visit U.S. and I want to like visit San Francisco. It's like one of my destinations that I want to go. I'm like, no, don't go there. Do not go to San Francisco, please. For the love of God, don't go there. I remember going there once, and it was a horror show. It was like, it's like needles in the streets, man. Like, fucking hell. Of course, Oakland's worse. I don't want to talk about Oakland, but like, there was like needles in the street. Everyone's kind of in a rush in San Francisco. I mean, when you go into the center of San Francisco, it's beautiful, but like, also, I don't think there's much to do in the center of San Francisco. Plus, on top of that, I would be scared of like going to one of San Francisco's like hotel spots, because I know one of the buildings in San Francisco is actually leaning. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but it is actually physically leaning. It is the Leaning Tower of Pisa in San Francisco, and I am not joking. If you go, and it's like an apartment complex. If you go and you live there, and if you put the ball on the ground, the ball will always go one direction because it is leaning. And as we all know, you know, San Francisco is due for an earthquake. So I would absolutely hate being up there when it's already leaving. I would absolutely hate that. I would not be able to get a good rest, especially the fact that I feel like I'm leaning too. I would hate that. And then I know California has the Black Desert. They have the giant trees, which I think you can't even go through one of the trees that like you've seen in a lot of movies where you can like drive through it. I think that tree is like gone. Something happened to that tree and it's just gone now. Let's see. You got Yellowstone, which is a mega volcano. You know, there's that. everything is like trying to kill us in California. You got a super volcano. You got a massive earthquake that's due. Like what the hell's going on? Then we don't talk about Los Angeles. Yes, I think Nevada has Las Vegas. We have Las Vegas. We don't talk about Las Vegas. I mean, I feel like Los Angeles is like one of those places where it would be good to go to experience it. Since daytime and nighttime are completely different, you should at least experience it once, and then like you will know your opinion on that. I mean, for us in Central California, we don't like Los Angeles, just because all of our water goes through it, so our water bills go up. All of our water goes through it. I remember one year when we actually had good rain, all of our water went to Los Angeles instead of like being used for storage. I physically hate Los Angeles, and I've never been there. What else is like hot spots in what else is hot spots in California? I guess Monterey would be one. A lot of people go to Monterey. Which as a kid I loved Monterey. As an adult, it's like one of those things where it's like I don't know how I would feel about going to Monterey. Monterey's too expensive. If you want an example, they upcharge everything by like 50% because it's a tourist attraction, like town or city. Monterey's a city, so it's a tourist attraction city. So like, you go there, you go to one of their hotels, right? A hotel, by the way, and you spend the night there for 4 days. 4 days. That's not too bad. It costs $3,800. Like, bruh, I can do so much more with $3,800 than be in a room that gives you like no room service. I can pay off bills with $3,800, not creating new ones. I get a whole new fucking like PC station with that from like Dell Alienware. On top of that, the restaurants are like super expensive, and back then, because I have family that sometimes takes a vacation to Monterey. Back then, the food used to be, what you see is what you get, which is half the time expensive. So you're praying that at least it's gonna be like good food. That's not like that anymore. Like they have a fish hopper there that kind of gives out meh food for fish that costs like $50 to $80. Like that's rich people food. Why would you pay $80 freaking for just anything, right? Like, I'm not a fish guy. I don't know how to really like make fish, but I know just like everything else in cooking, practice takes time, and you can definitely get the ingredients a lot cheaper by going to a store to get it than like going to a restaurant. But still, like, I can't even imagine what lobster would be over there, or crab. Is anyone a fish person? I think there's only certain fish I can. I will not eat octopus though. Never tried crab. I don't like seafood. One day I'll try crab. One day. Shrimp. You like shrimp? Shrimp I feel like is okay. Not the raw shrimp, but I feel like the cooked shrimp. I feel like cooked shrimp is like kind of like a safe seafood to eat. What else? There's been other places that I haven't really gone to, but I have no interest. Because right now I can't really afford anywhere. I just sold for my dog. He got shaved, right? He got a new bed. The gate just arrived downstairs, so that way he doesn't have to like suffer in a hot room at night. I can open the door so he can't get out, and we can actually cozy up. Now, let's see. Then I got him these like little treats. They are like Oreos. Funny enough. They're like an Oreo treat. What the fuck are that? They're like an Oreo treat. You got like peanut butter. You got vanilla. You got some type of vanilla mixed with like something else. And so, and you have that like frosting in or something. Hell, I took a bite out of one. I'm like, oh my god, this is puppy treats. Why does it taste better? And they're legitimately like Oreos, but they're not made by the same company, I don't think. So I got him those for like $17, $18 for like a pack of. I think it came as a pack of like 40? There's a lot in there. I haven't really counted the exact amount, but there's a lot of like little Oreos in there. He loves them. So does my sister. I use them to bribe her. So he has to share with my sister. Yeah. Is there anything interesting in the game industry? There has been like 2 games I've actively wish listed and are like super excited to play. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. So there was one game There's one game out there. Excited. What the fuck was that? Why was it glowing? Excited to play, right? Very exciting. A game called Rubinite. It's supposed to be difficult, Souls-like, and most importantly, it's a boss rush game, which I do love my boss rush games. So that's coming out. That supposedly is going to come out 2026 sometime. I wish listed this game since like 2024, so it has been a while. Another game I've wish listed that I kind of am curious about is a game called it's this one. So if anyone has not played the original games, they wouldn't really understand this game. I have played 1 and 3. 1 was great. 3 we gotta visit someday. And honestly, I should stream 1 on the channel. So that game is on Onimusha, but they're releasing a new game for it called Onimusha Way of the Sword. Now I don't know if it's the same samurai guy. Looking at some of the pictures and screenshots, his gauntlet has definitely changed. Which, I kind of like the old design, but, oh well. We'll go with the good and the bad. So that game is coming out in 2026. They don't have a specific time, but it is supposed to be coming out in 2026. So that game will most likely be on the channel. And for any of you like really wondering, I love Onimusha. It was like one of my first horror game experiences that also fucked me up as a kid. That game fucked me up as a kid. I stopped playing it for like a good long time, and then I picked it up like years later, and I was like, alright, this time we're gonna do this. I beat the original game. I bought the PlayStation 3 one, or sorry, was it PlayStation? I think it was PlayStation 2 or 3, I can't remember. So I bought that one at GameStop. That one was more confusing though, because 1, I did skip 2, but I don't think 2 and 3 really share a canon story. And 3 was kind of, I wasn't really too big of a fan of 3. Just because in Onimusha games, they don't give you like any hint or direction to go to, so everything is based off of like memory and trying to figure out like a puzzle. And what sucks about 3 was because it follows along 2 characters in 2 separate different timelines. Which that's the part I hate the most, because one of the characters was in Paris, and for some reason the zombies were in Paris from like back then. Don't know why. So one of them, or sorry, they're not zombies, they're demons. So one of them is in Paris, and he was using a gun, but then he was blessed or something, and now he has like a whip. And then you have your samurai character. So for some reason, right, this is weird. This is actually weird to say. For some reason, the Onimusha, is his name Onimusha? I don't think so. But, wait. Hypnosuke! That's right. I remember that line from the first game. So Suminosuke and the other guy, let's call him Nick Fury. So Suminosuke and Nick Fury, you know, they somehow swapped, like, different, or they swapped with each other. So Nick Fury's in the past dealing with the past stuff, and Suminosuke is in Paris for whatever reason. The same zombies attacking her. And like I said before, the game doesn't give you like a hint of direction or arrows or anything on the map where you're trying to go to. So I mean, the first game, it was kind of, you had to really like pay attention, but it was manageable, just like any of the old PlayStation 2 games. That game sucked ass at like directions, because one, you had to figure out, because now you're being transported in multiple spots, so you have to like reanalyze yourself on where all the spots are at, and then and then figure out from there, and then it'll take you to a different spot. It's like, no, I won't remember any of this crap. Please don't do this. So it got pretty annoying. It's one of those games where the fixed camera were a thing. So if your camera angle was fucked, you get fucked up. And I think that game in particular didn't have very good like camera angles. So you did get, you know, messed up in some areas, which, you know, wasn't too fun by all means, because you can't see who's hitting you, and they're messing you up pretty good. And health in that game was, I don't remember the health in Onimusha 3. Health in that game, because in one was you kill an enemy and they may potentially drop the health orb. But of course, if you got too distracted, you wouldn't be able to pick up the health orb, because the health orbs and like the mana orbs are like souls, and they could just fly away if you're like too busy. So you can imagine like you're struggling fighting against like 4 enemies, and like suddenly you kill like 2 enemies, the orbs are there, you're trying to quickly suck up the orbs so you can like get your mana, and like the enemies keep hitting you. There's also these stupid orb suckers in the game too that kept sucking up the orbs, so you kind of get messed up in trying to like get all your health and stuff. I do want to stream the game because there is a challenge in it that you can do. And the challenge is you have to survive, I think it was like 20 waves of enemies. And the waves of enemies go from strictly to late game. Like the beginning is like I think the beginning was like the infamous like main grunt enemies, which I love. I will share a picture of that. Let's see, I made adjustments to the blast pulling team I beat you with, and it's now at 1400. Come check it out if you got time. Sure, man. Before I end the stream, I'll fight you maybe one time. How about that? 1 or 2 times before I end the stream, so I can check it out. Or I can use it on some people. In playing the game yesterday, I was doing random battles, and I just hit 1300 random battles too. I've been actually doing pretty good with random battles. And in Gen or National Dex, I think I'm supposed to be 1300. But in random battles, I'm now at 1300. I think specifically 1317. Which I would love to keep going in it to see if I can hit like 1400. I've been doing pretty good in random battles. Maybe both. Maybe. What was I talking? I was talking about Onimusha, that's right. So Onimusha, if you weren't raised, if you didn't grow up with like fixed camera angles, that part is going to like kind of bug you. But I mean, I kind of recommend playing it. It's such a fun game. It's a great experience. The enemies in that game look phenomenal. They really do. In fact, in the little D&D, in the D&D chat that we should do, I think I'll do the D&D thing on Sunday. So if anyone wants to join that, you can. It's fun. But the D&D monster, which was the red samurai I put in, actually came from Onimusha. And he's actually a grunt in Onimusha. But man, those soldiers look wickedly cool. I think the late game ones, there's like late game ones, I believe. I'm not sure. There's some enemies that are annoying, like in Onimusha there's these like porcupine enemies, or they're not porcupine, they're like roly-poly enemies. I wouldn't even know what they would like closely resemble, because they like to roll at you, but everything is a demon and not a zombie in that game. I believe. I don't think everything is zombie. Because the red samurais are supposed to be zombies, even though they look like, the red samurais are supposed to be demons, even though they really look like zombies. And then there are stronger demons or entities in that game as well. Random battles at top level have every set memorized. I can't compete. Oh shit. I wouldn't. So, the mons in random battles don't, like, redo their strategies? Or don't reset their moves and stats? That's interesting. I thought they would. If I do, like, maybe I'll do one stream of focusing purely on random battles. I guess my goal for that would be to hit... See, what's high ranking in that? Isn't it like 1700? Because every random Pokemon has a predetermined set. Oh. I guess 1700. If I could hit 1500, I think I would be, like, ecstatic, right? I think I would be happy with that. I really would. I would like to do other modes, but since I'm mostly in, like, national decks and in, like, I just moved into random battles. I would be kind of happy if I can hit, like, 1400, the most 1500. Each Pokemon has 3 sets. God, you know, I guess kudos to the players that memorize all that shit, because I have ADHD, so memorizing anything is horrible. So, last night, there was one match, right, that I was playing. I had Electabuzz, no, not Electabuzz. What's that electric bug type? It knows Elevate. It looks like a flying beetle. It's not Electabuzz, is it? Vikavolt. It is Vikavolt. Thank you for that. So I had a Vikavolt last night, right? I had to switch to it because I didn't want to get hit by a specific move. So I switched to Vikavolt. It had Terra Electric, Discharge, Sticky Web, Buck Buzz, and I cannot remember the 4th move. Sticky Whip, Bug Buzz. Was it Focus Blast? I remember it having like a fucking random move. It didn't have U-turn, I don't think. Because I was originally I was just gonna sack Beako Bolt for like something. I think it did have Focus Blast, so it killed something with Focus Blast because I didn't use Discharge or Bug Buzz on them. I killed them with the other move. They fend throughout the Sudian Braviary. They must have really thought I wasn't gonna tear it because they went full out with it. They like I think Sudian Braviary had like sheer force. So they went with, I think it was Heat Wave. But I tear it into electric and killed it, and then they rage quit. You have ADHD and you're monologuing while gaming? I don't buy it. Oh no, it's true. I have bad ADHD, and I don't take medication for it either. So it actually lingers. In fact, funny enough, while I may be while I may be like streaming, I actually work in, I actually am a mechanic assistant, soon to be a electric apprentice. So hopefully I will memorize everything somehow, or else I will get tased and electrocuted. It'll be a wild ride though. Buy it. Oh yeah, I've had ADHD. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I think I already said that. But I've had ADHD since birth. I think that's how you get ADHD, is from birth. I think it's just genetic. I don't think you just like one day wake up and say, "Oh no, I have ADHD." No, I definitely have ADHD. Ow! Oh shit! Let's see. I love math. Well, I used to love math. No. Ah! Not anymore. Not anymore. Cause I used to do, shit. I used to have, an A in algebra. Algebra was one of my favorite subjects. But, goddamn, did I hate literature. Literature is always so tough for me. Probably because you have to really focus your mind on it, but, like, I just hate reading. I really do. For games, like, it has to be specific games that I can only read stuff because I am like interested in the lore. If not, I can't read anything in the game. So then I like go through the game. I already get a gist of it because I feel like a lot of the games kind of get built the same way a little bit. Sometimes I predict it, sometimes I don't. But like a lot of the games are kind of built the same way in terms of like story plot. So thankfully that I can use as a weapon for like kind of visualizing what the game story should be taking direction to, because I do like to write stories on my own time and then I delete them because I don't like to save those stories also. So making stories, I try to like envision what the story will be about in like my own perspective. I'm like, oh shit, what would be like a usual twist that will happen? Sometimes, you know, it works, sometimes it doesn't. But then I wouldn't be too far off when it doesn't. Like, it would be like, oh no, it's actually the butler? And it's like, oh, well, he was kind of sus, so yeah, I can see that. I hate reading, but I like reading manga. See, I never got to read manga. I wasn't really like raised to read books like that. I mean, you figure I only collected four actually, 4 series, right? The first series, well, it wasn't really a series. It was Yu-Gi-Oh, but it wasn't like Yu-Gi-Oh manga or comics or anything. It was just like explaining like Yu-Gi-Oh cards and like the new cards that would come out, yada yada. I enjoyed that one immensely just because like I got to like have insight on like Yu-Gi-Oh cards that would come out, and sometimes the book may have a card inside. So I was like, oh fuck yeah, I love this book, and then I never touched it again. And you know what? It didn't matter because I would forget about the book like literally the next day. Then for my school project, because I was homeschooled, for my school project, I would have to read the Magical Treehouse. Some of it was interesting, some of it was garbage. Thankfully, though, the books weren't that big. They were like at least like 100 pages, just enough to like not put me to sleep. Of course, I can only read like 1 page per night. I don't have ADHD, but I think I have every known symptom of it. Really? Can clean in a video game, but not in real life. Wow. Basically. Actually, I did clean a company truck today. It actually came out pretty good too. Because the company truck seats were like brown and gray, but I got that bad boy to be back in gray. It looked actually pretty nice. I was kind of pretty accomplished with myself. I can only handle so much cleaning though. Thank God I don't like work as like a nanny or like not maid. I would be the worst maid because after like 10 minutes I'd be like, you know what, fuck this thing. No, you know what? I would be fired because I would try to find like enjoyment out of it, and I would be like, housekeeping, housekeeping. Oh, you want room service? I wash sheets. Oh, I wash sheets now. By the way, did you win any games of Pokemon? Yes, I'm at 1300 random. Housekeeping, housekeeping, housekeeping. I wash your clothes. I wash your clothes. No, goddammit, I don't need my clothes washed. You get fat tip. You get fat tip, I leave. Housekeeping. Housekeeping. Ooh. You dirty. Housekeeping. I spray soap on your eyes. Oh. Is this important stuff? I say away important stuff. So you can never find it. Oh, is this pointless stuff? I keep pointless stuff for you. Peter Griffin Club. Oh my god, yep. Yeah, I'm glad someone got it. I sleep in bed? No. I join in? No. Housekeeping? Okay. Damn it, I was getting to that. God damn it, you ruined it. Oh, I take shower with you? No, leave me the fuck alone. I take shower with you. No, how much is it for you to leave us alone? $10. Fine. Take your freaking $10. Okay, I come back later. I see them there. I love that clip. I love that clip too. That's why whenever I'm like a housekeeper, I just put on that voice, even though I feel like I'm probably getting in trouble with that. Oh man. However, what I didn't do, oh man, so I used to work at Applebee's. I think Little Boss in this story, right? I said this probably numerous times, and I always forget that did I ever say that story, Little Boss? I used to work in Applebee's and the whole like dag about it. I probably did. Yes. All right. See, I told this story numerous times, but we have new people here, so I can just say it again. How are you never running out of water? Well, that's because, that's because I keep a Squirtle in my backpack. So, and I force him to use water gun to like power up my sprayer. So my Squirtle is constantly like dehydrated. And I don't really keep the Squirtles for long. You know, they're half the time they're like level 7, so that's when the time they actually learn water gun. Level 7 or level 12, I can't remember when Squirtles learn water gun. So once the Squirtle is like all used up, kind of like a used up condom, I throw the Squirtle away into the trash can, and then I refresh it with a new Squirtle. Only Squirtles. Remember, there's a mode that has limited water. Fuck that. I do not want to do that mode. We are going to complete the story mode, and then that's it. I am determined, but holy shit, I do not want to do that challenge. Well, we're gonna put you in a basket and send you to space. Ooh, will the basket have goodies? Like, a Star Wars, mini, butter lightsaber? And cheese? I'm not a big fan of cheese, actually. A lot of people like cheese. I can't eat raw cheese, but I like cheese on, like, food. Not all the cheese, though. Parmesan and American Swiss are probably my only two favorite. I don't really like the other cheese. Cheese, you say? No, no. No, Lil Boss, please. Lil Boss. You motherfucker. God damn it. Thank you for the 70 cents. But, the basket will have 2 single nerd candy pieces. Ew! Oh my god, nerds? Oh my god! Nerds! That's a fucking candy I haven't heard in ages. God, that and, well, popsicles? Popsicles? It's a baby bottle pop? What was that? It was like a sucker, but you put like, I'm trying to remember the advertisement. It was like the suckers that you put like came with like a little droplet thing, and like you put the droplets on the candy, and it's supposed to taste like better. And they had, they had that freaking song. It was like, baby bottle pop, you can twist it, shake it, suck it. It's been forever, okay? Then they had warheads. I didn't see too much of the warheads at Ring Pop? Juicy Drop? I think it was Juicy Drop. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Was it Juicy Drop? Hold on, let's see. The bottle pop candy. It was this! It was Bottle Pop! That's what it is. Now I don't know if were these the ones. I think there was like liquid inside those bottles, right? I haven't had one in ages. Baby Bottle Pop. God, I have not seen that candy in forever. Did that candy get discontinued? Okay, fine. You can have 2 free crunch and just give me Reese's Pieces. What about Crunch Bars? That's a candy I haven't had in like eons now. It's Crunch. Halloween was always fun because you get to discover the shit candy and also the good candy. And also the foreign candy. Which in my neighborhood you got a lot of. So you discover like odd freaking candy that you're like, what the hell is this shit? And then I hate the people that gave out like what was that candy? It tasted like a cardboard box. It was like little ball candy. It wasn't Skittles or M&Ms. It wasn't milk chocolate. Maybe it was. It was like cheap candy. It wasn't any of chili balls. Ugh. Was it Twig? Was it Twix candy? Twigs candy. Was it Twigs? No, it wasn't Twix. It was. It came in. So the candy bar usually came in with 4 of those little things. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Twix. Little ball candy. It wasn't any of these. It's quite popular for Halloween, but like to me it doesn't taste good candy. It's like very, very cheap candy. What happens if I put in Halloween candy? Look up cheap candy. Cheap candy. It's not Snickers. Say it's not Snickers. Twix. See, Twix, Snickers, M&Ms, Milky Way. Oh man, that was good. Oh man, if you somehow got a Tootsie Roll from like Halloween candy, oh man, that was great. That was like the best haul. Oh wait. There's one of them. There's one of the shitty candies. It was I just saw it. They're not showing the image of it. I just saw it though. It's that candy right there. That was Twizzlers. Twizzlers was a hit and miss. It was kind of a knockoff of Red Vines. Sometimes I don't know. I've had really bad ones. Better than black licorice though. Skittles. Smarties. Oh, I hated Smarties. Look up off-brand candy. I don't think it was off-brand. It's quite popular, or it's a popular candy. I think in America, maybe not. I'm not seeing it. Oh, Kit Kat. Oh man, Kit Kat. If you had a Kit Kat, you were set too. Maybe I should do off-brand candy. There's Dots. Dots were okay. Those little boxes, man, those little boxes had like only 3 dots in them. Tootsie Rolls. Oh, those candies. The Tootsie Roll Pop. Oh, those were the best. What did it look like? Mike and Ike's? No, so it was like black packaging, like an M&M. It had words on the front and it contained like 4 small chocolate balls. I thought I would be able to find it easy, but now I'm kind of having a hard time finding it. It was really bad candy. It was like trying to mimic a crunch bar with like when you bite into it, it was like crunchy, but the taste of it was awful to me. Crunch bar. Oh, there's that one red candy. Is that canine? Canine was pretty good. Nerds, Reese's, and then Snickers, Kit Kat. I don't see it now. Maybe it was off-brand. Off-brand cheap candy. Why is a lot of a Kit Kat? Smarties, Nerds, ugh. I've had a lemon hit before. They were okay. Swedish Fish. Tiger Pops. What the hell? Those were good. Snickers, Twizzlers. Oh! I see it! Whoppers. That's what it was. I didn't like this candy. This candy, I don't know. I hated this candy so much. And it was so popular in my neighborhood. And then I gave it to my sister, and then she hated the candy. So in the end, like Whoppers just got thrown away every time we like trick or treat. If we got Whopper, tossed it in the garbage, or give it to Dad, or give it to someone else, or try to trade it off. Just Whoppers. I thought it had black packaging. I didn't know it was white. What was if I put in off-brand? Off-brand Whoppers candy. I thought I had black packaging. Maybe not. But I definitely, yeah. I think those little guys hold, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. They do hold 4. Now, Burger King Whopper is good. Not in our town. Not in our town. Our town's Burger King really sucked ass. I remember the Burger King Whopper was like the biggest burger. Which, I mean, look, I love my burgers. I love my American burger. Too bad no one here serves a good burger. The only good burger is you have to make it at home. Especially the Texas Roadhouse here. Texas Roadhouse here does not know how to make a burger. I don't know why. They're a barbecue house, but they don't know how to make a freaking burger. I don't know how that is. It's like no one knows how to make a freaking burger, man. Why is that? Well, sucks for you. Yeah, the burger. So we have a Five Guys in town. We have a Burger King. We have a I think it's fast food that I've been kind of wanting to try out because I've never been to it, but it's been in our town forever. This place is called Wiener Schnitzel. Does anyone know what that is? It's like a hot dog place, but they serve like foot-long hot dogs with like anything on it. And I thought, oh man, you know, when I was a kid, I was like, who goes to Wiener Schnitzel? Like, that place is probably gonna go out of business forever. Nope, it's still here. Actually, guess what? I make good burgers. fuck, man. Then you need to teach people how to make good burgers, because no one knows how to make good burgers. Like, we even tried eating a habit burger, and for an expensive burger, like, there's nothing on the patty. Like, fuck, I would like to get a little bit of a taste. And then, you know, then Five Guys, you know, their burgers are hella expensive. So you're thinking, okay, it's going to be a good burger. But the few times I went to Five Guys, right? Five Guys, burgers and fries. Their burgers had more sauce than actual patties. So all you tasted was like their signature sauce or whatever. And it was overwhelming. And then it's like, no, fuck that. I'm like, why would I pay? And then there's a burger joint called Burger I Am. And while their burgers are like okay, their prices are the opposite. Because a burger is like $15 by itself. But they do have really good fries. They like douse the fries with like, not douse, but they drizzle like garlic sauce on the fries. Oh, that stuff is actually pretty good. I would go there for the fries, but not for the burger. The burgers are too expensive. Hell, it's like $4 for like a medium-sized drink there. They are stupidly expensive for no reason. Then again, I think Five Guys is still more expensive. When you're still, you can only go for chili cheese dogs. There's one fast food place I want to try, but I never had a chance to go to because it's 1 hour away. It's In-N-Out. So I never. What is the popularity behind In-N-Out, right? When we're coming home from work, right? There's this one In-N-Out that we always pass by, and it's always by. I think it was by Costco. No, Home Depot. And that line is like incredibly long. It's not just that In-N-Out alone. We have one here in Tracy. That In-N-Out is always like around the parking lot, almost invading like Starbucks' parking lot. And you know that Starbucks isn't like that because like Starbucks, you know, Starbucks a lot white people like that pumpkin frappuccino, man. I mean, shit. Don't worry, I'm part white, part Indian. So even though I'm like the whitest son of a bitch out there, so I can stereotype us like whiteys. But goddamn, you got every lady out there. You gotta get that pumpkin spice, man. You got. I mean, I was raised by nothing but females because my dad was like a workaholic when he was younger. And when I was really young, so I barely got to have my masculine side from him. So I will say this, I do crave for a goddamn peppermint mocha. I would be at that line saying peppermint mocha, please. Oh man, has anyone watched Meat Canyon? Like if you get easily offended, I would not watch Meat Canyon. But if you like dark humor or stereotype humor, go. There's a Meat Canyon video of like him parroting like the pumpkin spice. He does animations, and honestly, the animations are supposed to be looking like kind of ugly, but I would recommend. Junior Central and some ice cream stuff, maybe the chili cheese hamburger. Interesting, but yeah, it's just not worth it now. You used to get a 5 for 5.55, which you can mix and match stuff. Oh, really? But then again, see, that used to be a lot of places. Remember McDonald's having the $1 menu? Now they don't even have that menu anymore. It's now like the $3 menu. Too expensive now. Everything's too expensive. And like I was telling Little Boss, like everyone wants to raise minimum wage so they can afford these prices, but then it gives an excuse for everyone else to raise their prices because minimum wage goes up. And it screws the careers that, you know, don't get a paycheck raise when minimum wage goes up. So instead, lower the prices down and keep minimum wage to like a nice $15. I think $15 is fair for minimum wage. As long as the prices fit it. But if you increase minimum wage, you increase the prices. But it seems like no one understands that either. Cause that's how it has always been, you know. Back when minimum wage was like what, $4, maybe even less, and prices were like, getting a hamburger at McDonald's was a fucking quarter, man. A quarter. Hell, my parents tell me that, oh yeah, we used to splurge at McDonald's. We used to buy like 20 hamburgers, 2 large drinks, and 2 fries. And it's not, and it's like the kids' hamburgers, because for the kids' hamburgers, they do the special little onions for it, which tasted pretty good. All of that was like for $5, because each hamburger was like maybe a quarter, and you hear stories like that, and you're just like, wow, man, holy shit. Gas used to be like, what, 33 cents? Look at gas now. It's like now $6 in California. No, it's not like $6 in California. It is $6 in California. You know? I mean, I think at one point a Burger King Whopper, back when our Burger King used to be good, for a Burger King Whopper combo was like $7. You know? Back then it used to be so affordable, you know? You would get your Burger King combo, and it was like, it came out to be like, what, $14-ish? Do that now? Guaranteed. Especially through DoorDash, they guarantee $3. Because I ordered the only good burger joint in town is Wendy's, which, they're okay. Their meat is honestly at least better than, you know, other places. But, like, they still sometimes, I guess it really just depends on the cook. And that's the thing. Why give these people, right? Why give these people $20 minimum wage now if they can't even cook a goddamn burger? Like, fuck, I used to work at Sonic, man. Our guy at Sonic used to make a goddamn good burger. But see, here's the thing. He only cooked a good burger only to staff members. Because I remember, because I was the only drive-thru. I was the drive-thru install person. And sometimes I would get complaints about, you know, burgers tasting kind of shit. But whenever he would make one for me, you know, the burger tasted fine. But I think it's because you put more care to the people you like, but you don't put that care into people that are customers. Which sucks because the customers are actually paying you for a good meal and not for a lousy one. That's why I want to find out, why isn't it so popular? I'm not a coffee person. It's a value menu now. Yeah, the value menu for McDonald's. Yeah, the value menu. Value menu still being like highest $4 for like what, a small kid's burger. Maybe because when it makes one for you, it's not rushed, but with customers, he's rushed. Maybe. I mean, that could be the case. But, well, see, alright, time to tell you all the secrets of Sonic, right? So, for a burger joint, we had artificially flavored hamburger meat. Now, I'm not saying that all burger joints are like this, because I'm sure most of the fast food joints out there are artificial meat. But I can't confirm that. At least not with McDonald's. McDonald's, I think everyone kind of knows that's guaranteed artificial meat. But like Sonic had artificial meat and had artificial ice cream, which a lot of people like their ice cream. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people don't know, because the artificial ice cream we have at Sonic, right? You figure that same ice cream, right? That same ice cream makes into a Sonic shake. So it makes into one of these. And that same ice cream makes into a Sonic Blizzard. So, you know, formed ice cream, one of these. Now, well, of course, like shaken ice cream, that's the same thing. Well, okay, fair, but you put the ice cream comes in a bag. It's in a plastic bag with a tube sticking out. And what you do is for shakes, you plug the tube in. You plug the tube into shakes. So now you have this giant sack on the floor right here plugged into the shake machine. And for ice cream, you know, for the formed blizzards, we just kind of dumped the liquid into a bucket, and that was it. And the bucket doesn't freeze up into formed ice cream. It still is a slushy ice cream, right? It's like the ice cream looks like lukewarm, straight out of the freezer. Like when you get this ice cream out of the freezer, it's still like this watery substance. You know, when you think of ice cream, you think, oh, it's supposed to harden because it's in the same freezer as the meat is. But no, this is still liquid. So, and this liquid gets poured into like a plastic tin in the blizzard machine, and you press the button in the blizzard machine, and somehow it turns into formed ice cream. Somehow. I don't know how. I don't know what makes it into formed ice cream for it being in the freezer and it not being formed ice cream. But I wonder if I can find that online. But yeah, and one day, customer forgot to pay for their ice cream, so we had to say, no, you know what, you're not getting your food if you're not gonna pay, yada yada. So we left the blizzard out on the on like the table on accident because we got kind of busy with a morning shift. So it was just a normal vanilla, right? After I think it was 3 hours, it turned brown. Or no, sorry, not brown. It turned gray. The ice cream itself turned gray, mind you. Like if it had Oreo in it. Like one of those Oreo blizzards where the Oreo like chocolate mixed with the blizzard, but it was just a simple vanilla. So it was sitting there kind of turning gray. I immediately checked that fucker out. So I don't know if after a while the ice cream turns like grayish. I don't know why it did that. But after that I kind of never ate ice cream from that place ever again. I don't even go to that place. Same thing with our with our hot dogs. I think our hot dogs, we promised that it was like 100% this, but was actually not 100% of it. I can't remember what it was. I think I think at Sonic it's supposed to be beef hot dogs, but it's like 70% beef mixed with 40% something else. Hey, where is this last part? I'm concentrating. I don't know where these like last parts are at. Right? How is there still so much left? Ground floor. First floor. Ground floor. Oh, is it? Maybe it's outside. Oh, there we are. I was about to tell my Applebee's story, and then I got trailed off, and then I completely forgot what I was going to say for my Applebee's story. But I would like to know, you know, turning this question now around to you guys, what was your first job, and did you enjoy it or not? What was your guys' first job? I am genuinely curious. Something to do on the inside. Something to do on the inside. Wait, so that? I wish you can pull up a map to tell you like where shit's still fucked up. Railing, railing, railing. Vent, garage, wall, window, overhang, door, office. This does not look like a fire station. This looks like a freaking office building. Small base, small base, small base. Maybe the spotlights. Paddling, roof. That's all good. Is it? Ladder is good. Catling is good. That's all good. Window, window frame. Is it on the back, maybe? That's all good. Oh, so one of the windows was fucked up. Is there like another one? Doesn't look like it. Spotlight is good. Door is good. More base, vents. Base. Doorstep. Door. What about the door frame? No. Window is good. Window is good. What the fuck? Where is this? I don't think it's on the tower. We kind of cleared this tower out pretty well. Nothing. Nothing up there. No, it's definitely on the tower. Ah, what was it? Was it this guy? Oh, was it the base for this? Ah, it was that. Okay. Oh my god, look at that. Jesus. That took a long time. Holy shit. Let's do... Let's do a car. And then I might call it for this. And then I'll battle, that one guy for at least 2 times before I call it a night. Maybe because when he makes... I don't know why I read that. Holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with this car? Metal? Things like that. There we go. Last. Back to metal. That's metal. And then there's glass right there. Any other glass parts? some of this stuff so hard to get off? Kind of a simple design, thankfully, so we shouldn't be able to miss too much on it. I go on the other side. Like in the car frame. There we go. Yeah, that job was pretty simple. If there's another car one. If there's a fire truck, it's almost 9:30. I feel like the fire truck might take a half hour. We're at 65 stars. Oh my god, we're not even halfway there. 65 truck. Fire truck was kind of annoying to do. Oh no. Oh, there's like a bunch of little shit on it. Oh, man. At least we're at 9%. Yeah, it looks like it gives the illusion of it being kind of easy, but all the little shit's gonna make it a nightmare. Especially all the little shit that you can't get off of the yellow. This does not want to come out. Anything the yellow can't take off is rust. Might switch to the soap for the tire or for the rims. Why is Denver talking to us? Dude, leave us alone. Denver, please. Leave us alone. Go do something useful with your life. Me and Jose are trying to just make a living, alright? We don't need your paranoia shit involving a cat and pipeline on us, please. Why is there a manhunt for a cat? Do these people have nothing? I mean, I understand. Like, I would pray that someone would find my cat, but why is there like a manhunt going on for this cat? I wish people were like that in real life, where they were doing manhunt for people's missing animals. Another tire. Oh shit. Why is it here? Oh, there's stuff on it. Yeah, a little lovely job where you're up at a house and free. No weird promise. No weird stuff. Promise. Great, is this gonna be like another of those, the shoe place? Well, the cat hanging out. Maybe the cat's just trying to kill itself. Cat is just depressed. It is also a cat, though. So, we have a kitten, or used to be a kitten. Her name was Lucy. Oh my god, she would try to, like, find any way to, like, hurt herself. I don't know why. I don't know why she had to, like, look for it. She tried finding flowers to eat that I bought for my mom, right? So she tried eating the flowers that are poisonous to cats, so now we can't have that set of flowers anymore. She tried eating an avocado. Don't know why she wanted to eat an avocado, mind you, but she really wanted an avocado. Which, if you don't know, avocados are really harmful to cats. I don't know what else she was trying. That cat, she was crazy when she was a kid. How is it only 60%? Is there a ladder we have to like stand on? Ew. Police rules, fire rules. Why are the cops like trolling the poor firemen? Please. There you go. Please don't tell me the ladders are gonna be like a pain in the ass. What the hell? Dude, what is that spot? That spot kind of fucked. I got a fog light. Okay, that front part should be done. Now the ladders. You have to... No. You have to get the rust off the ladders? Fuck that, we're soaked. Fuck no, we're using soap all the way. Soap all the way. We're not doing that. Okay, the ladders are almost done. The back side. So steps, is that it? Steps and this handlebar. 98? How am I missing 2% on this thing? Oh. Still one more. I completed a percent though. Oh, I see it. There you go. Ah. Oh, look at us. We're like buddy-buddy right there. Oh, my. Clean the recreation vehicle. Oh. Yeah, let's do it. The fire engine didn't take us that long. I'm gonna buy more soap though. So 90 at 90 stars, we get the Prime Vista Pro. Doesn't look like you do a lot of money in this game. Like we're almost at like maxed out. RV shouldn't be that bad, right? Has a rust on it. Ooh, my god, this thing has a lot of rust. God, there's rust up here too? I swear, what kills you is rust. Rust takes like so much time. I wish I could buy instant soap. Come on, roof. You're almost done. Is that roof too? That is. There we go. Roof being done should be a big thing. The upshot of all this, we want you to have the RV. You want me? Oh man, Bandicoot can finally not live in his van. Can't have her sitting idle if she's born for the open world. So what does that mean? Do we get like bonus stuff for doing this? Maybe you can take your job to other countries and maybe, you know, someone on the lookout for one. No. Plastic. Oh. How the hell do you get a spare wheel? Yeah, 82%. What's a hippie van? Yeah, I did that. How is there still so much more? How do I still have stone cleaner? I have not encountered stone in quite a long time. I feel like stone should be like multi-purpose cleaner at this point. Oh, that's tedious. You have to do the underside. underside's done. A lot of graffiti on this poor van. Okay. Like it's mostly the rust now. I hate the fact that the soap is limited. Okay, bumper is supposed to be done. Where is this last part of the bumper? Ah, it's right there. Okay. Then it's rear body. Okay, rear body's done. Ladder's not done. Yeah, I'll use soap for this part too. Holy shit, all the fucking little nooks and crannies on this one. Whew, okay. So I think bumper is still left. It's gonna be like bumper and ladder. I don't know if you got the ladder already. There is the left body. What about the right body? Okay, it's just the ladder now. Oh. We got 2 vehicles done like half an hour. That's not too bad. Clean the fire helicopter. Oh no. We were 15 away from reaching halfway. Oh my god. Reaching almost halfway. My god. If we do 3 more missions, that would be it. We're halfway. Yeah, we're definitely leaving it at this. I'm gonna play my 2 duels in Showdown, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. Holy shit, man. God damn. That fire station definitely took us like a long time. That was easily like an hour right there. Uh-oh. Oh, he's offline. Is he still here? Ben? Nope. Well, then I'll just do Ubers really quick. The one mission I found fucking annoying is I think next up after we do the 2 shown. Oh no, really? Oh god. I thought we already did the annoying missions. I may do Headlong Rush. Okay, I got the burn. I'm not saying what it is. No! What could it be? Really? Oh my god. That sucks. The crit. Maybe it was easy, but the game bugged out on me twice. Twice. Dude, that sucks. That takes a long time for you, like, to do something. Alright. Good job, Necrozoma. He might switch to Luna. Never mind, he didn't. Whew! Does Lugia know Toxic? Okay. Fuck! How do I kill Lugia? Dude, the Toxic isn't even doing anything to it. Fuck. Giratina's gonna take a big hit here, isn't he? Is Dialga a special attacker or is he a normal attacker? Okay, he is indeed a special attacker. Okay. Yes! Thank you for giving me a Deoxys. Oh! Mm. 3 versus 4. Oh, I live. Holy shit. Giratina's a tank. I'm at 12 in Ubers. I'm at 12 in, like, National Dex. Let's just do a random battle. Let's do a random battle to see if I hit either back to 12 or if I go higher. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that Jesus? Who here likes Obama Snow? The Yeti himself. I have to tell you this. I hate Obama Snow. Obama Snow is so shit, in my opinion. Look at the damage, man! He didn't do anything! Stealth Rock's gonna kill me now. I have Aurora Veil for 3 more turns. Come on! God, little boss, what do I do? I don't know how to kill the Scrafty. Please don't miss. I'm +1 attack over his defense. Oh my god, no. It has rest? Okay. Cannon. Cannon. 4 versus 5. I feel like it's gonna be scrappy. Cannon has no flying moves to counter Scrafty. Oh wait, no it does. Bullet Seed. Good job, Mew. That Will-O-Wisp really kind of fucked it. So it should have Terra Steel as well. speed tie? Oh! Fucking hell! Fuck this thing! God damn it! God damn. This freaking bulky scrappy. Come on, do like a power-up move. Do a different move. I know you have 3 other moves. $13.39. Oh my god. Let's do one more time. Let's do one more time. Oh no. What do I do here? Uh. Mm. This is kind of annoying. Oh my god! What the fuck is this Infernate Man? Oh! Don't miss. Whew. Oh, 1356. Back, how we feeling, boss? Great. I can do one battle with you. I can do one battle with you, and that's it. National Dex 16. That's gonna be changed. I'm not a fan of Hoopa. Baron Benra wants to battle. Oh! Yes! Wait, Benra wants to battle, but I don't see Benra. There we go. It's time for an old team. I don't know if this old team is gonna hold up, but actually... Let's try this team. I have my Scolipede! And Scolipede. God damn it, my fucking balloon. I worked hard for that shit, damn it. Ah, this fucking U-turn. Damn it! I don't have a rock remover. That's the one thing about this team that I'm still trying to figure out. Fuck! If damn it! No, I'm not gonna switch Scolipede for Earthquake. Oh, fucking U-turn. What would you switch to? It's a choice, isn't it? That is a choice. Damn it! Alright. GG. I'm gonna do my, let's see. I don't have too much time. What can I do? Where I combat this? I have no idea what to add for this team specifically. I have no fucking clue. Special attack. I need Fist though. I like Weavile. Weavile might be it. Actually, what's that one bug? Where is he? Lock kick. Let's walk around that are very. I'm just putting on time. Wait. Deal double. I don't know if this works. Oh my god, what the hell is that move? I've never seen Axe kick before. $311. Ah! My pawn doesn't have grass move. Really? Fuck, I wish I knew that. Alright, I have maybe one more team that may fight, that may do something. Just one. I don't think anyone else really stands a chance right now. Plot twist, this team also does not have a... This team also doesn't have any... Well, actually, no. There is someone for Rapid Spin. Scares out Gastros and Swampert team up already. My first team! My first team! Here we go! My first team! Might have to sack someone here. Fuck my berry! Oh! I did not want to lose that fucking berry. Mm, that's crazy. Reflect for 3 more turns. No! You didn't switch? That's crazy. No! He couldn't live through that. No! Really? That was still faster? Fuck. Shit, I got like 1 team left. No. Alright. Here we go. Last team. Well, I guess there's this team too, but last team. Yes. I mean, I still have, I guess, that other team, but. Again, Iron Treads is going to be the best. Dark Steel. That cancels mine? Damn. That you would stealth rock. Stealth rock. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. That's not boots. No! Me too? I would have killed. Fuck. Damn it! Well, my my very last team still works somehow. There's more. I make a lot of teams for fun. If you haven't seen, let's see. Just T2. That's it. First team to help me hit 1200. That's it. Looks like one more. One more in the works. Yeah, see, this team also has an issue with Oh, no it doesn't. I'm dumb. I might get hurt. I love this song. Up in the road. Couldn't bother to make use of that sub. Are they gonna do Shadow Ball or Overheat? Yes! My specs! Is that hidden power ice? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Dragon Dance. No. Oh, but he's dark type. Pranks doesn't work. Fuck. Do I have any more to even offer him? Nope. No, that's it. I don't have any more right now. See, I saw you switch the clown in, and I thought, oh, okay, he's gonna have something. I shouldn't have did that. I should have just stayed with my guts. Because then he wouldn't have gone the special attack, and that wouldn't have hurt Hydreigon a lot. Because I saw you had hidden power, but I didn't know what type of hidden power you had. Because you used the hidden power to hit, I think, Klefki, and I saw it was like not very effective. So I'm thinking, okay, he probably has ice. He probably has ice or rock. Because I can't imagine he would have anything else. So I'm thinking you had ice. So I'm like, okay, he's choice. He's got hidden power ice. He can kill Hydreigon really fast. I'll switch it to Skymurray, which forces you to switch. So that way Hydreigon is safe. But then you did Shadow Ball, which caught me off guard. It was grass. Oh, see, I wouldn't have expected that. I thought you had ice for like dragon types. Yeah, because that fucked me up. Because if Hydreigon was able to stay, he doesn't have choice, but Hydreigon had a flamethrower. So Hydreigon would have been able to kill Goldingo, or at least put some stab on it. He also had Dark Pulse too. I thought Choice Specs Dark Pulse would kill Tyranitar, but it did not. The Sandstorm kind of saved him there with the special defense. I should, but it's hard to fit a grass move. Understandable. Maybe my gold outspeed. I mean, could be, but then you wouldn't have the +2 on Goldingo, which then my other two would help out. Because my Hydreigon is max speed. He's max speed at 3324, which you weren't Choice Scarf, so I was able to be faster. Because your Goldingo goes up to 294. Yeah, it's a Choice Specs Hydreigon, which has U-Turn for like Fake Outs, Draco, Dark, and Flame. Then Gyarados, Waterfall, and Crunch. You didn't see the Waterfall, but I tried setting up with Substitute until Encore kind of fucked me there. Zapdos had Defog, but I didn't want to sack Zapdos super early. So I did a full switch to get her out of there from Tyranitar. Then the Z move that you didn't expect was Rockium Z Landorus. Because everyone expects Landorus to do an Earthquake, so they switch into a bird or a flying type or something with a levitate. So Rockium would have hit like the bird types. Because everyone expects like Earthquake on him. So I just quickly usually do like Stone Edge, Rockium, and then just kind of dip out. He's here for really just kind of being here. Yeah, because it seems like all Landorus move types are the same. They do a Stealth Rock, they do a U-turn, they have an Earthquake. Then the last one is either going to be like a Toxic, or it's going to be Toxic, Defog. Some had Grass Knocked, some had Knockoff, but other than that, they don't really have anything else. Anything for a rock move, so I'm just like, okay. Then I'll just do that really quick. Also, I didn't know this thing had a signature. Huh. It's special attack? Why did they do that? Sandsteer Storm is a special attack ground move. That's kind of stupid. Why would you do that? If you scale more on physical, why would you make... That's weird. Well, base 105 isn't bad. Yeah, but I mean, for a normal attack, you also have base 100 Earthquake that has 100% accuracy. You also have Stone Edge, while 80% accuracy, which is the same thing as Sandsteer Sand. Both the same, but Stone Edge will scale more because of physical. You got Knockoff, you got U-turn. You can even do an Outrage. Like, he has more physical moves that are better than he does those moves. I mean, I guess if you're like, oh, I'm gonna trick my opponent, then yeah. Oh wait, no, I have it on special attack. So what's serious? Okay. No, well, see, that's neutral. His attack is still far better. I mean, that doesn't even come close. It's not like Tapu Koko, where it's like, oh, his main is physical, but I mean, you can do him as an elemental. I don't think Jolly really works for this guy. Maybe make him Impash. Yeah, it does seem kind of pointless. Then Klefki, Spikes, Dazzle, Flash, Thunderwave. Klefki and Landorus kind of share traps. I couldn't really do Landorus a Stealth Rock because he had to U-turn out there from Ivy Cudgel. I didn't know. See, I should have just did Dragon Dance versus the Grass Water, because Crunch actually insta killed it. But I thought with substitute, I always avoid people using Toxic against Gyarados, so it kind of helps me with setup. I just kind of did that on instinct. Can't do anything to my Iron Troller. Well, yeah, once I saw Iron Treads, I was like, okay, maybe I should just sack Klefki. I mean, I could have gone for Skymory. I should have went for Skymory. Because I knew you were going to Earthquake, but I was kind of at that point of just trying to sack Klefki. But, well, Klefki wouldn't have been able to do anything against Goldingo. I mean, she can probably absorb a Shadow Ball, but her moves are not good against Goldingo. tried using Set of Volk and Dragonite. Well, see, that's what this team is. What this team is basically everyone expects the Tapu Koko to attack. No, I'm light screening. I do a Volt Switch on Iron Treads. Iron Tread people will then go for a Flying type. Iron Treads will do Icium Z. That will either hit a Grass move or a Grass type really effective, a Flying type really effective, or they just kind of stay in and they just take the chip. So that was a move with Iron Treads. Earthquake for safe poke. I could do Supercell Slam, but I'd rather not. Arboliva, basically there to kind of be annoying. Has some poke, and it's kind of a nightmare for special attackers with having max health and max special D. She basically just helps chip, and when they bring in a normal attacker, Strength Step kind of helps out. The Light Screen Reflect helps with Volcarona, and Comfy kind of set up their own shenanigans. But I mean, this team would kind of be nothing without Bisharp. Bisharp is just way stronger than King Gambit, in my opinion. King Gambit does have an amazing passive, but I feel like Eviolite Bisharp makes him such a fearsome guy. Having just bonus defense and special defense, you can set it for free, especially with Reflect on him. With Reflect and the Eviolite already giving him a bonus defense, he's already ready to like rock and roll. I gave him max health, I gave him some decent attack that's already gonna be Sword Dance, and some speed to help out with some slow mons. Maybe make it electric to hit Star. It's a good set. Yeah, I mean, I do have Volt Switch. Like, the thought process is there. It's just, I don't think there's too many gaps in this team. One being, it has more special hitters than anything else. Two, I am only good with a few Mons on each team. The rest I'm still trying to figure out. Like for Dex 3, the one I'm good with is Weavile. I guess Ting Lu, but I don't really know how to build him appropriately in terms of moves. For Nat Dex 2, Clef Peak really kind of carries the Thunder Wave. Then the rest kind of goes for Hydro Gun Poke, Sky Marie kind of being an asshole, and Landorus doing Intimidate and getting a sneak factor. For Nap Dex 4, honestly, it's these four. These four kind of help out each other a lot. These two, I still don't know how to set myself up with these two yet. I'm still learning with those two. For Nap Dex 5, I love Scolipede, even though you have to be really careful with him. These two moves, I always get... So, Rock Slide insta-kills Charizard, which he's always going to get a +1 speed, which is why I have Rock Slide. Poison Jab helps out with fairies, but he can learn Earthquake. And the thing is like, oh, if I do Earthquake Rock Slide, I mean, he's going to have some issues with some, but I mean, with Poison Jab, he can insta-kill Tapu Lulu, which Tapu Lulu and Charizard Fire is like the most popular ones in that dex I've seen. So he counters both, but when he's against Corvic Knight, forget it. He sucks. Yeah, he gets walled by Ground and Steel. Exactly. Scolipede is just, Scolipede isn't here for anything, but I love Scolipede. That's about it. Olomomo helps out with the balancing issues with Scolipede because she's kind of a tank. Goldingo is more supportive here. Or not really supportive, he's more utility based on this one. I put more health into him. He's got decent attack. His speed is max to help out with Thunder Wave. Charizard, Sweeper, that's about it. Ting Lu. He's got Stone Edge for flyers. He's got Earthquake, that's about it. And I like to keep Ruination for the poke. And then I just added Ogerpon. I don't really know how to like use her yet.
as I only used her one time and that was it. So I'm not too familiar with Ogerpon quite yet. I need to figure out either a replacement for her on this team or keep her and try to figure it out. And then this team... Wait a minute, I'm missing a team, aren't I? No, I'm not. Not Dex 4 team. I think Dex 4 might be my strongest. After that might be Dex 3. This one, I mean, I enjoy all these mons. I love Ninetales. I've never really used Diancie. I've seen people use Hatterena, but I don't know how to play her myself. Lock Kicks, I've never used Lock Kicks. I just kind of want to try him really quick. Superior, one of my favorite mons, but I don't really know. See, the thing is, I'm having trouble building. That's it. Because Diancie, I'm kind of going for a specific build where it's like, oh, she gains a lot of defense. She gains a lot of special defense, and she's just kind of this brute. Hatterena, I guess Trick Room works well with these two because they're slow. And then him, I can just keep doing first impression with him. Maybe. Or I can do Life Orb. Life Orb, first impression, Axe Kick, do Sucker Punch. Make him adamant. No, Sucker on kicks is nuts. Okay. There's so much to do. Where do I even begin? What, on each team? Probably a lot. But I mean, for this team has been helping me out. I'm stuck at 1250 in Ubers. I got Glimora with Meteor Beam, Power Herb, kind of weird. I got Mortal Spin for her though for the rocks. She also has Toxic Debris and Stealth Rock. I got Giratina. I think I'm more familiar with Giratina and Deoxys on this team than anything. Heatran, I like Heatran. He's kind of a chill man, but I cannot figure out Heatran. Heatran always just keeps dying on me. I don't know how to appropriately use him. Giratina's, I guess, the wall. Deoxys is the sweeper, or at least the stabber. Arceus is just a cosmic power douchebag. And then Necrozoma, I tried doing Cobra Cloak on him. But I don't know how well that's doing. Then again, I haven't really played it too much. I want to have Ultra Necrozoma, but they don't allow it. I like Ultra Necrozoma. Make a Heatran team in NatDex. Make a Heatran team. Well, see, I had Heatrans. I had 3 of them. Originally Heatran was in NatDex 16. Heatran's in NatDex 4. Heatran was in NatDex, I think 2 at one point. But then he just kept dying because I don't know how to appropriately bring this poor man in. I mean, the only one I've kept is this one because he's been helping me out against fire because everyone uses fire against Skyvery and he just kind of eats it up. But then after that, he dies immediately. Like, I don't even get to have Stealth Rock initiate. Let me try building with it. I mean, yeah, if you can build with a Heatran, I would appreciate it because, like I said, I'm struggling to get this man to actually do something. Because he's on this team. Only reason he's on this team is to block Volcarona and to take the fire. That's it. He dies before I can use Earth Power. He dies before I can use Magma Storm. I can get off a Toxic or a Stealth Rock, and then he dies. That's it. I might as well... Yeah, he's max special defense. He's like my backup for in case of Gastrodon. Then Como-O and Cinderace were just added. I don't know how to really play these two besides like doing Como-O in Gen 9, where instead of doing this build, he has Clangorous Soul. He's Terra type Poison because they bring in a fairy to stop him. Scale Shot mixed with Loaded Dice. I think this one was Earthquake and then Poison Jab. He's at max speed though. When it's already walling Volk. I guess so. But wouldn't his speed be too low? I mean, he's at 220 speed. I don't think he's really gonna outrun too many things. I mean, I was thinking of going Eruption, but then the speed kind of doesn't help me out. Instead, I went for Magma Storm to either try to trap Volcarona into my little game, or just like poking her with Magma Storm and Toxic, or if he comes in contact with other mons, like, let's see, if he comes in contact with, I'm trying to, if he comes in contact with Charizard, he can trap Charizard there. Unless he has Scorching Sand, then he's kind of fucked. He sucks against Clodsire. That's about it. I mean, he can kill Gliscor by trapping Gliscor, but that's about it. I mean, at one point I was thinking of adding Kyurem in to replace him, but then like, he mitigates fire so well that I might just possibly replace him, even though I don't want to, with like someone else with Flashpoint. Because I mean, right now he's kind of the weakest of the four, but these four I do use the most. The Pony helps me out with Fake Out, and she does Poke. Gastrodon does a lot of heavy work with the special defense, kind of Toxic Burn. Cinderace I just add because of Port Chain, because I really don't have anyone that does traps. And then Como-O, he did get a kill. Someone did Substitute. He did do a kill with that, but that's so far his only kill. Okay, it's done. Okay, good, because I gotta get to bed. I have work tomorrow. I should have been in bed a half an hour ago. Flash. Wait. Flash fire. Where you want to? I'll just copy Heat more off of you, and then I'll use it tomorrow. Is if he more, I mean, I might go for Arcanine. I might just do Arcanine at this point. Flareon has Flash Fire too? I didn't know that. I could do Typhlosion too. Flash Fire, Choice Scarf, Typhlosion with Eruption. How fast does a Typhlosion go? I could also do choice specs. What's his speed at? Oh, that is his speed. Hold on. If I do... special attack, to give him choice scarf. $348, $299. I don't know. I guess I'll see. It's getting too late for me. Alright. Well then, thank you everyone so much for watching. I messed up my outro. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I truly appreciate it. I will be most likely on tomorrow, and special shouts to Little Boss 000 for the 70s cheers. Have fun!